Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam. Hayaw konnichiwa, konbanwa. Oh, welcome. It's been a while since I actually do game dev. Yeah. So I drank a little bit of stream. Just a little bit. Didn't even take like 10 minutes. So I haven't even touched the tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial. Yan. Nariswara, welcome. Firiswa, welcome. Kembali lanjut game dev ya. Ya. Sekarang mau bikin Live2D buat apa? Enggak, bukan Live2D. Ini Unity. Metal Shadow Mario, welcome. Morning. Welcome. Good morning. So I still didn't understand because I haven't opened it. Yeah. Mr. Aryan. So this is the template that the Unity has. Mulai. Inspector. Nggak pakai ngasih diam dulu. Mau pakai. Ini template. Aku nggak pernah gambar. Aku nggak pernah masukin. Ini template. Template buat belajar. Aku nggak pernah masukin sama sekali. This is the template when I open Unity. Adrian, welcome. Welcome. Template ya. Masa aku nanti mau bikin game kayak gini? Lihat tuh. Kayak gitu. Tuh. Sudah. Iya. Ini masih basic banget. Cuma aku belum tahu di mana bikinnya. Edit Karin. Dia udah welcome. Kau mesti kamu typo. Kadang halo, kadang hali, kadang hau. Jempolmu kebesaran. Atau keyboardnya kekecilan. Jarimu gede. I see. Where is tutorial? Kalau ngetik satu kata doang, langsung pencet send. Show tutorials. Get started. Explore the basics of the editor. As you playtest the beginning of the platform microgram. Micro game. Game apa ini? Game template. Game template dari United. Standard. Enter play mode. Oh yeah. Explore again. Yeah. Mute the music. Ini Temi. Bensin sejuta umat ya. Mute the music. Using the button at the top of the game view window. Oh yeah. Sorry, I already muted it. Tadi welcome. Satu mate. Mate apa? Teman chat nanti ya. Let's make the plan. Nyan. Yes. Oh, player. Position, rotation, scale, and max speed. Ayah, wait. Iya, emang ayah. Max speed, oi. This one. Drop the tested give game object. Specific consoling functionalities. in a player control component. Then I increase it to 10. To 10. Go save change. Oh yeah. Next steps. Really. Tutorial 2. Editor basics. What kind of game do you want to make the most? Metroidvania. With title that looks like the filmmaker. Editor basics. Side scroll or 3D space. Side scroll 3. Side view. I already said Metroidvania. It's like 2D. Maybe imagine Tefi. A game called Tefi. Or Rabi Repe. View tool. Navigate your view of the scene. Select the view tool with the toolbar. View tool of the. You can zoom in and out of the scene view. Next. Using the move tool. Move one of the collectible tokens.
JD inject kontra.
Jadi ingat kontra. Kontraksi. Kontradiksi. Kontraktor. Kontrasep.
Off-nya SAYA tenasaran DULU-MAST. Kontra game yazuru.
Dia kontra game jadul ya. Baca bikin game itu pakai apa? Game Maker Studio. I did. make with game maker studio before, but the Live2D was not great. I grade 3. The Live2D was not great. Dulu pakai game maker studio tapi pakai fitur Live2D-nya jelek, malah nggak ada. Kalau dipaksa pun jelek. The second tracks, no? Staying welcome, Hayaw. Ano, ikaw ka ngajarin Unity, enggak? Aku nggak ngajarin. Change colors. How to change the colors of game objects.
こんばんは。明日は関東で広い範囲で落雷警戒のようですな。オフ、ピラジャー、DH、MAS、サラ、BNG。
夕焼けいらっしゃい。いらっしゃいまし。明日は関東で広い範囲で落雷警戒のようです。お気をつけてね。私日本人じゃないので。お大事に。気をつけて. Rencana kedepannya bakalan pakai Unity. Iya, ha. Oh yo, hai. Change colors. Genrenya platformer ya. Player game object. Hah? Yeah. Before you change the corner of the player, you can get a better view of it. Oh yeah. Press F on your keyboard to frame the player. Kamar. Let's save. Try playing the game with the new color. New camera. Oh yeah. Done. Yeah. At an enemy. Start. IFAP. Prefab. What is prefab? A new prefab. Adalah pembuat. Templates for a game object with preset components. There's no test assets. You can simply drag into the scene view. Prefabs. Enemy. Este enam luariwan le. Istompi. Moftora. Oh yeah. Hey. Rotatora. Shortcut E.
IJUST キルド TWO マスクート SI リムル
Is a skill to mosquitoes in one clip? I see. Click, grab, clap.
PUH
Rimuro, no. Ini warna merah. Dan ini template ya. Hanya mengingatkan.
888
Reset welcome. Scan.
バランヌカリリムールベレボルジ J ベラルチセベラムキシア
Oh iya.
ビキンゲーム
Berarti sebelumnya bikin game gak pakai Unity? Iya. I've already rotated. And rescale.
PAKE あった
Pakai apa lah? Game Maker Studio. Game Maker Studio.
PAKE ダンガン ARYA V
Ya, sama tangan. Sama mata. Sama internet. Sama otak. Apalagi? Sama oksigen.
SAMA コンピューター
Sama komputer ya.
PAKE ファクツ JUGA V
Hey, I've already done the rotations. This is like rotating 3D. Okay. Build and publish. Aklan ini. Break modern. Guy. Wait. They're precise the enemies. Not strange. Never mind.
LAMA に
Lama-lama buka komisi bikin aja.
Bikinin game
Kalau itu mah buka tapi masih pakai Game Maker Studio. Cuma ya nggak buka publik. Dan juga nggak ada klien. Sebab mahal. Harus gaji aku bulanan sampai gamenya selesai. Kan bikin game satu ya. Gak terlalu gampang. Build and publish. Open file. Build profiles. Web platform. build profiles, web under the platforms, Windows active, switch platform, Bye. They can also build on Android. If I have the license, I guess. Yeah. You will have to restart Unity after you install the WebGL module. Oh yeah? Publish to play. Select build. Build offense. File Explorer. Multiple. Reloading domain. Build. Hayaw. Select folder. Web builds. Enter a name. Latihan aja. Iya, latihan dulu. Ya kan aku belum tahu apa-apa ini. Aku pengen bikinnya di United. Biar bisa pakai Live2D. Dan harusnya dulu enggak. Game yang dulu di Game Maker Studio nggak bisa pakai Live2D. Meskipun bisa dipaksain pakai mod, tapi jelek. Timbal bisa nggak bisa? Hilarious. Asia welcome. Info spesifikasi. Ya. spesifikasi. Koraingan. Aku lupa.
Teras GPU LUPA aku SERI
Aku juga lupa. Punya aku tuh. Speknya apa aku lupa. Oh yeah, I know. RTX 3070. Belakangnya ada U-nya.
3070 ya.
3070 ya.
Aku SEK Ingato.
Kamu saya ingat. Iya. Terus. Aduh. And they got the Otama. Compiling C for game assembly. Awesome. Awesome. Timbul beneran gak bisa. Asetnya aja ambil bikin ulang. Kalau itu iya benar. Ya kan asetnya kan aku bikinnya bukan dari game maker. Asetnya kan dulu dari Photoshop. Ya mesti bisa diambil lah. Malah bukan diambil. Gak usah diambil. Di fileku aja ada. Nggak usah ngambil. Import benerannya bisa ya.
Makanya ajarin aku pixelar to IN.
Ajarin kamu pixelar. Gampang kok, tinggal pakai pensil. Pakai tool pensil. Pingasir Fry, welcome. Nyawanya temannya. Shimiawanya temannya. Itu bagus. junior programmer. Tutorials.
Unity FULL Greatest
Unity for Creatives. Yeah. What do you think when you're overwhelming merchant? Huh? Who are you and why you suddenly ask about your profile?
Open source DIA
Open source? Iya kan?
ASNAE Try to TALK MORE I am really popular YouTuber SP IS not Explain ANY6
You are really popular YouTuber Sprang.
LEL MINTA
Alas.
Gaiseramin Must N
No, you are not Sprang. Your name is not even Sprang. And you are not even popular. Let me try to import my Live2D by the way.
WOW Unity
Unity, yes.
天才です
天才じゃないよ。まだまだ学んでるよ。Question, welcome. One, two, seven. Really popular YouTuber sekarang? No, you are not popular. Okay, let's insert. Then I even insert it right away. Live2D. This. Yeah. Wait, it opens viewer. Malay. How do I insert this to the game? You are not popular. You are not popular. I will ban the word spam. Strong. Again. Save. I've already banned the word strong. What is that sprung? Okay, so maybe I need to insert then. CM wall. Hey. It opens. So no spam anymore, yes. Kyosem, welcome. Work. Hit the plus. Yeah, but the way this is one of the module that's going to be in the game. But I don't know how to insert this to the game. How to insert Live2D. Tutorials. 30 Navi. Iya, kayak gitu. Kayak Navi. Tapi ntar ikut tarung. Ngebuff. Bisa ngebuff. Bisa nembak. Emang meneko, yes. So you're broken, welcome. Konnichiwa. Irashaimase. Hit the plus. Where is the plus? Plus. Create new asset. I don't know. E6 material. Tiles. Okay, let's search Google. Good idea. Live2D, how to use. Have you had the Live2D sticky yet? It should have been. Automatic, right? kerja video pemula. Nah, itu window via kenukin. Huh? What do you even mean? Use comma or dot. Please separate your sentences properly. Give stones.
Kedadara, tonto, D-J-E-R-K, D-A-Y-O.
Tutti roguelike game. Beginner game. Sprite fight. Temp to complete 4 hours 30 minutes. Oh no. 2 hours 50 minutes. I need to know about the Live2D first before the others. Have documentation. Method D, no. Live2D SDK for uniting. After DQ bisa SDK for uniting. Alah, yan. Definitions. Except all. From the first time. Live2D bisa SDK for uniting. In this dual. Download the latest version. URP and BIRP. What is that? For developers. U90 package. Oh yeah? Has it already installed? Hey? Still be some SDK for Unity. Restart Unity. I've already closed it. Quit Unity Hub. It's just the same screen. After I press this, this will be some SDK for Unity. When I click this, restart Unity as a standard user, I don't know how. Ada permasalahan apa? Sesuatu tentang Live2D. Open your project. Open your project. Export for embedded use. MOC3 file. Embedded use. Physics. Motion. Dan bisa masukin asetnya. Masukin bisa. Importnya yang nggak bisa. Nah, pakainya nggak bisa. There is no export for embedded use. But I should have done it. Because MOC3. Import SDK. Unite the package from the Live2D BCM SDK. Drag and drop the downloaded Unity package file directly into your Unity project window. Drag it. Where is it? Where is it? Unity. You'll be some package. To be some SDK. Import Unity package. Malas. Import. Nice, yeah. Okay. What's next? Import. Generate the motif effect. Into the asset section. Is already dragged before. So I need to retrack it. I mean reinsert it. Tush. Set right motion list, expression list, set this.
I added my friend from INDONES.
You added your friend from Indonesia to your profile. Tapi kayong tugas like it. No, I don't like it. Cause I don't know what you mean. Oh, this one. This is not even showing there. Scan. You don't like it, yes. Oh. Mama working lah. Yes. Miho welcome. Miho working stream when. Look at that. This is the object. But it's not. It's not visible. of the show it. Select your modules root. Game object. Animator component to it. If one was not automatically generated. Animator component. Animator controller. Frame controller, which one? I don't understand. Import motion files. Play animation clip. Animation clip. Use the game also professionally button.
Unity, good luck.
Uniting good luck. Yes. Ritik nagswakam. Good luck.
I am doing animation on YouTube.
Doing animation on YouTube channel and you're making your name with yourself? No. So, the point is, you want to promote yourself.
Stream off.
Answer me yes or no. You call me a bit creator again. Or if you want, I can call you a bit creator. Okay? It's okay. Well, you are really bad. Let me look. This here. You look at the thumbnail. Doesn't look appealing at all. She's stupid. Bad connector. So why you unpaid? Because You are trying to promote yourself in other channel. If you are popular, you don't need to promote yourself. People will know you. Oh yeah, by the way, because you have been bad in the chat, I will just do this by I'm the one who will say F you off. Anyway, how do I even show this? Dragging that up doesn't increase. Parameters parse. Withdrawals. Very close, huh? Yeah, I've been trying to find it. The position. Huh? Position check. Behind the background. Yeah. The set. I've been trying to change the set. Change to 3D. Huh? Yo is planting object. I have increased the Z position. Top right. Top right. Huh? Banana is behind. Huh? It still doesn't show. something like opacity parameters. Mana Hayaw? Variety macam mete. Sa. Script Kyoshi. Kyopi semua kan? Visual Studio. Okay lah. United. Kyopi semua tu. Script. Legacy being calculated. For an expression index. Also index. Opening height. Chúng ta phiền phải nè. Is present the fight? Create a new clean project. Oh yeah. New project. Things. Live2D. That's like 2D. I need to drag it to near the Live2D folder. Easy. Live2D. It's just the same, right? Yan. No tension. And can I check this? Post. Oh yeah, okay.
はい、
It's already finished.
IDS グッドチャレング
Kohaku irashai. Irashaimasen. It's good challenge. I want to import and try to make a game with Live2D. Live2D で何かゲームを作りたいというね。今むーちゃんのライブ 2D でを試してる。でもわからない。
サウンズグッド MUCHAN か
む
わいい
ーちゃんかわいい。せやで。でもわからない。これ入れても見えない。入れても見えない。わからない。これをThe outline is visible, but I just don't know how to actually show it. 実際に見せるとわからない。どうやってこれ見せるの？わからん。アパシティ
なんで透
ワン
明なんだろうわら
なで透明わからない。何もない。Way invisible. Hidden behind your game background. Check the set position. Update your materials to URP. Thing box. Expression objects. Motion instance. Alpha is transparency. punish transparency. Cannot find. Default pose index. Current expression index. Oh, I don't know. 500 meters. Moist the layers.
180度回転させてみる。Z 軸変えて、カメラからの距離を変えてみ。
180度回転させてみる。Shit. Wala 見えない。
これはマテリアルかな。どうやら
マテリアル。
力になれそうにないぜ。わら。
力になれそうにない。マテリアル。Tapi material. Putaran deh. What is this? Putaran deh. Let basic. Set grass. Still there.
Z 軸を変えてみた？念のため、あら。
Z 軸変えたよ。変えたよ。
The SDK files INTO
Drag the SDK files into the project share friend list. Restarting shouldn't be the problem, right? Okay lah. Let's see YouTube. Unity.
YH
Unity Live2D. Important SDK model. SDK model their project. Spray. Live2D to Unity.
Kan Adi terkenal?
Adi terkenal? Nggak terlalu.
Testing.
35 minutes too long. How do you use the lens tattoo? Live2D for a game.
Hi, Rick here. Hope you are doing well. I will be bringing to the channel a set of videos
Yeah,
on
yeah,
how to
yeah.
use and how to download the
SDK.
When the loading finishes, you need to restart your Unity. Then you will see that you have a new folder named Live2D. Here you have the codes for the SDK. You also have some samples. If you click in this folder models, you will see that you already have some models to work.
The model sample. Samples. It's the same.
Work on Unity. To display the model is pretty simple. You just need to drag and drop on your scene. The first time you need to load the model, so you need to hit play.
Huh?
You can also import your own model. You just need to go here.
It's already visible. Where is my Why is my niece not visible? Huh. Why is this not visible? Look at this, why not visible?
Folder. The first time you need to load the model, so you need to hit drag and drop on your scene. To click in this folder models, you will see that you already have some models to work on Unity. To display the models, pretty simple, you just need to drag and drop on your scene. The first time you need to load the model, so you need to hit play.
To the scene. Is to the scene. The same drag and drop.
You can also import your own model. You just need to go here, create a new folder. Hi, bring out to you
Yeah, yeah.
to Unity image project. After you download the SDK, you just need to drag here to loading
Assembly
finish. You
import.
need to restart your Unity. Examples. Already have on your you can and here those shows automatically. These are mock free. Your model 3 JSON. And your Hayaw. Also, you can have two
セパラティ
port
キシや
and
ビ
you
キ
need to
ン
right
あり
click
ま
on
す
the
が
folder
BA
info model files. Click here and show in Explorer. Then you can replace your files. Right click on import straight back this.
This is my problem. Is unsolved. Quit. Paste it. Unity.
Maybe this SDK IS
This SDK is for the older version,
HI 9.i
but it's the latest version. Download it in the website. And there's even sample models. And the sample models aren't working.
HOW you doing today?
Dima, welcome. How am I doing today? I'm fine, thank you. Although not a little, not so fine with this Unity. This Unity doesn't work with Live2D as expected. I don't know why. What is that under the hood? Ears are orange. Oxygen. Yes, I'm low. Okay na. Why are they not showing? Ayan na fictions. Krikan sila tromodcast.
Today, I finally finished
Yung piece mo original. Today you finally finished Attack on Titan. Oh yeah? Congratulations. Some top menu better in United. What? Oh yeah. Importes original too.
INEDMORE experience.
I need more experience. Now, kill monsters.
LAST episode IS に5
Last episode is 2.5 hours duration. That's not so long. The end of that. Live2D SDK. Cubism SDK.
Bukan ITU MOAI TAPI.
Buat apa nga naman na document dev? Iya.
I knows the problem.
You know the problem? Cubism viewer. For United. Their model usually old version of Cubism. Is point is version 5. ignore. Dan balik ke version. View udah variety.
キューリスム 5.3 NED ザ・オールダーバージョン
Cube isang 5.3. Nick yung version. Five point zero. Adios. I've already expanded that to version 5 here. And even December.
ザ・ BIPR シム
BIPR. Yeah. I'm currently trying to replace it. Wait a kid. Look at these samples. Look at the sample is also not showing. Even the sample. Even the sample is not showing. It's showing when I stop. Then wala.
LOL
It's shown when I start.
GG.
It's so small. So small compared to the world. Yeah. But the layers are all over the place. Why does it look like that?
Aku, Merihato, Kyangkato, Flashと F
Kamu melihat tunjuk
WHAT WS The
apa itu?
HOWDID.
What was the problem? How did you fix it? By using the different version of the SDK. Line is no longer supported as a way to enter private mode in context. Private stage. Utility open private. What is this? I never use any line other than the line info. Exit private mode. How do you do this with correct layers? Why is it not correct?
Aku, Merihato Kishia, LAGI, MOAI.
Kamu melihatnya lagi enggak? Enggak ada. Cuma imajinasimu. Gara-gara kamu mesum. Nggak ada sebenarnya. Kamu lihat stringnya di 144p ya? Jadi nggak kelihatan. Makanya sisanya imajinasi. Dari yang kelihatan blur.
Imajinasi, waka-waka.
Ini loh. Oh ya, ini cuma rough. Ini panah. Ini petis. Cangcut itu tadi aku Google.
WADU, kok GITU.
Tadi aku Google cangcut itu artinya daleman itu kan underwear. Ini nggak ada.
Kaeto.
Nggak ada. Di mana nggak ada ya?
ITU.
Itu Robi ya.
Adaharu.
Yang di depan cuma paha. Yang nggak tahu itu kenapa kok bisa tembus kayak gitu. Kok bisa aneh. What about the viewer? Bisa mau-fight viewer. Terus perut. Why is it showing my desktop? Blockchain is on. I cannot load anything in the viewer. Oh yeah. Okay. Why is it cut? Okay lah. Hah? What? Background. Save settings. Parameters. Kata saya kain bling break. Look settings. Have? Why do I have those to change the multiply and screen settings? I've already rigged it. Do I have to change it again? Okay lah, never mind. Why the years broken? Change the cubism render mode. Hierarchy window. Componentities inspector panel. Cubism render controller. Back to front set. To back to front after. Hey wait. Oh yeah. Where is it down? Sisi Hayaw irashai. Irashaimasu.今ライブ 2D でゲーム制作としようと思ってたけどいろいろ問題がある。Cubism punch inspector. Then you re-export. The model using the new cubism, so you can use the new SDK. Oh yeah. Maybe that works. I'll try. Gotta try later after this. Let me search. What was it? Cubism render controller. Ah. Front to back set. Eh. Why suddenly? It's just the same. Front to back. Back to front
チュア
order.
チェックフドレート
Capacitor tingkat nitrate. Oh, it's already showing fine. It's showing okay. Yes, okay. So that's it. Yeah. cuti okey lagi. Twing 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 twing. Where is the physics? Animate physics. Apply it with motion. Current expression index. Oh yeah. Expression index. Seri. Okay. Default position. Button pose. There should be item animation. Where do I need to set it? Default pose next. Play mode kan? Langsung port clear. Kita bikin tiny little game dulu buat sambil ini rasio za video nanti. Tiny little game. Gamenya ini mo. Gamenya ini. Satu karakter ini. Overriden parameter.
Bikin apa? Platform ER ATAU ID.
Bikin apa platform atau telegram? Clicker yang idolnya dikit. Nanti ngeklik ini. Nyerangin nih. Ya nggak tahu sih. Belum kepikir. Okay, so what I should really do? Cannot find. Add component. Animator. Already contains the same. Nanti bisa mundar mandir. It's dulu buat cari ide. langsung baca sama tadi soal Unity. Kau ucap sama dengan menguasai. Dibilang sepenuhnya juga mungkin susah. Animator. Kamu tertulis, gua tuh kuliah dulu pakai apa? C++. Sama sekali nggak ada pangkernya. C++. Tapi kalau C++ jadi kayak paker ya. Tapi dua. Paker separuh. How to use motion. Click motion list. Motion instance IDs. Oh. Oh yeah. Kayak United bisa pakai C++ kalau mau. Python nggak? Aku nggak tahu. Saatnya mengistirahatkan tulang ekor. Mia, selamat bertulang ekor. Selamat healing ekor. Yeah. How to play motions. Live2D. Unity how to play motion. How to play motion. Assign the animator. Animator controller. Add component. Animation. Not the animation clip. Kecuali damage.
Biasanya orang belajar DARI.
Orang belajar dari awal buat itu. Gimana ya kalau boleh tahu? Pakai softwarenya. Harusnya belajar pertama kali tuh pakai softwarenya. Terus kalau nggak muten baru cari-cari.
Software apa?
Ya softwarenya yang kamu mau pakai. Mau bikin pakai Unity ya pakai Unity. Gampang toh. Masa mau bikin pakai Unity? Tapi kamu malah pakai Google Chrome. Nah bikin game gimana ya? Bisanya browsing. Why is it not animated? Lagi ngapain? Caranya nge-play animation. Caranya nge-play animasi. Ini loh misalnya. Kan ini ada animasinya. Kayak misal ini kan. Ya itu kayak gitu. Aku mau ngecek caranya. Cara ngeplaynya di Unity nih. Iya kan. Gimana ya?
bikin animasinya BAK.
Kalau bikin animasi pakai Live2D bisa juga ternyata. Jadi nggak boleh bikin animasi pakai software lain. Ya jelas. Animator controller.
Shahi DLS HELP TT.
Selfie present. Animator window.
Halo.
Pinatelu welcome.
HDOS Pinu to USB
Just pinat use Unity. Pinat said that Unity is very very beginner friendly. This page is for QP version 4.2. Well, earlier.
WE doing today splendid WE NED UFO.
We're going to make this model story moving with animation. Idle animation, idle motion. Like this. This is the state that I want for the meter. For the idle. But I don't know where to register it. I only know the parameter inspector and most can ting. Itu attach an animator to the model. Yeah. Animator. This. Already had animator here. But I don't know how to use this. Open to more controller. This one I open the more controller. Which one? I don't know where. What is controller? Shift. Then to make an object. Is it other object? Hey, Visual Studio. When the text more inside to control the text box. Control the text box. Try clicking on the text more. Inside the controller text box. Controller. Where is controller? Set. Don't know where to start learning coding's programming. Now from zero, I don't know. Is here animator component? Has a controller text box. Yes. Oh, this one. Open the version object in Europe. Oh yeah? Any state entry. any state.
LAHINDO
Indo International Negasi. Yeah. How do you antique? Layer. Animation stage. And 3. State. Call title. Oh yeah, I just bought it. Just for confirmation. You have used Live2D, right? In their Unity for your own. Alright. Or you haven't. I've never used Live2D. But the basic is the same. Thank you. I don't know how to add. Try clicking to an empty space in the stage area. Create state. Empty. Oh, you can drag. Amazon is welcome. Good morning. I do. Tech. Lotion. This is resin butter. Then could go that. I never use kotak. Kotak. Speed 1. This particle is playing now. Oh yes. What's that? When? Look at the moving. What is supposed to be for idling? Sneeze. Sakit. Oh yeah. but it stopped.
ネバーミンド IT シームス
It seems it's already looping. Clip looping. New script. Rerouting to main.
WELP
Well, yes. Get it moving. Okay. Simplest possible animation controller. What do you want to do now? To make it move along with mouse, I guess. We always go to Visual Studio. To make the real commercial game. Yes. You probably need to thank you first. Oh yeah, thank you, Peanut. Wait, my mom is calling. Yeah, okay. Anytime you perform script ID bikin, Unity will just open the associated ID in your case. It was configured to use Visual Studio. The use writer for it. Command writer. Ghost Rider. Associated IDE. Writer is from JetBrains. Writer JetBrains. Writer the cross-platform .NET and game development idea. Writer non-commercial.
EVN Android Studio
Android Studio was first made by JetBrains. Dan I wonder if I really use the visuals too cute.
NEKO とままままかわいい
Nikoto mama mau kawaii. Arigatou.
in YOUR scale I sync ANY IDE HI Tomunyun
Just connecting on me. And your idea really do it. VS is good but very heavy.
フラッシュ版 Lucky for you I am the KINDOF
Bless you.
Stop blessing ME トム・ブランマ
Please don't blessing you. But I want to bless you forever. Hey, what is this? XML.
I cannot SE the project Explorer
You cannot see the project explorer. This.
IMAN the Solution Explorer HMMM
How to wait, how to wait.
Interesting
Yeah, good.
Apparently YOUR Visual Studio
It's just that you cannot load your native projects. I see, I see.
HELO
I see the way we WNY Kid. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Arimos. Huh? Oh yeah. I cannot edit it right away. Okay lah. Maybe I have to use the writer. The free writer.
Anything is free.
Anything is free.
DOESU パソコンハブ ANAPP コールド。
Does your PC have an app called Visual Studio installed? No. Visual Studio. Oh yeah, there is Visual Studio installed. Oh yeah.
Open IT.
This one. Update.
Press the Modi button.
Modify. Game development with United.
Scroll DOWN. YES. Check IT.
I see.
Now install IT.
Also, I don't know. Only this one, I guess.
Cybertic priest.
Nobody welcome. Cybernetic please. Yes.
WAIT.
Wait.
Uncheck Unity Hub.
And take Unity Hub. Why? It's United. Wait, do I have to uncheck it? already have it.
have IT SHE already installed IT
So it's okay. Modify. Well, wait, I'm going to send you. Send money to my mama. While waiting. Then it's already finished. So now before we started, close the following process.
NOP
Retry.
Close Visual Studio Not Unity WELP
Well,
HMM I C
tinggal dengan edit C++ kan we?
Unity 2
Oh.
OKY After this the NEXT TIM
The next time you edit the script, it will actually show si code then.
C sharp
C sharp. Oh yeah, you called it sharp. Actually, should I update? Or is this okay? Eh, I just done it.
OKY
Okay, well,
WELP
there is no confirmation, just update. Goodness, okay, last. Just waiting, Kim. Your internet and your PC seems to be powerful, so it feels wise. the internet at least is good. Then megabits per second. Wait, why is it still 2022? I don't know. Later lah.
はははは。
So it's a different thing, yeah. URP
IDS A different C
is a different thing. Microsoft Visual Studio. Assembly is in short.
The HALLISTHAT ASCII art script
The hell is that a script? The thing that I just created from scratch.
and WHATIS
But this state machine the query created though. I didn't type it. It was this. In the idle app behavior. I only press the edit script here. I wonder what is this for. Transition starts and the state machine starts to evaluate the state. One state move.
right now IT DOESNT
I'll get
DO
something.
because IT
Doesn't have any code or use.
ANY CO
Everything commented. Or a tutorial.
unless the state machine で発表
On each update frame. Transition ends.
トライホールディング
CTRL and then press the text. State machine behavior. Yes.
IT ウイル LEAD U ル
State machine behavior scooter. Ah, double click.
Interesting.
Is already prepared. Is already prepared. It's a united class.
IDIDN
I didn't know about it. United class.
ネバーミンド THN
Why na? Using this united is actually a lot harder than that game maker studio. And also the RPG maker that I used a long time ago. It's like culture shock something. I didn't expect it to be this kind of difficulty. By the way, where can I do any programming? Oh no. Like to make an input. For example, if I press space or something, where do I do that? Create function.
IDS because
You aren't actually trying to learn it.
Actual
It's just poking around and breaking random things. No, I'm actually trying to learn it. Learn the basic first. I see, I see. No, I'm like actually trying to learn it. It's just that I don't understand the basics. I mean, I don't go through the basics first.
Unity
To learn it properly. Very sutang. United kan very arigato. Very strong. Very
Try taking the course I become
Try taking the course you recommend. Would take like a month. After that, everything will feel intuitive.
must now still learning
Okay. Oh yeah, I was the restaurant. Must have been delicious. Yung kahit pichi, kay Benchi welcome. Welcome. Commercial for the few. Create with code. Topics will cover it. Create with the code day. Transform from an absolute beginner to a capable united developer. United student and educator plan users get 20% discount at the United Asset Store. Asset Store? United has Asset Store.
I have to now MORE.
Oh yeah, Asset Store. Talking about Asset Store. GTM Game Dev Market. Game Dev Market is what I'm using. I've got some assets. You have to run my blender. Oh yeah. Bikin apa? I'm still thinking. Because I'm still learning. Yeah, anyway. Close tab. I guess this is closed for now. Need to get the resources. Open the CSV. Outline in spreadsheet somewhere. I think welcome. Oh,
Now enroll the course and WATC.
enroll the course and watch it. First clip. Start course. Unity version 6. Continue. What you will learn. Introduce to the course. You will download and install the Unity somewhere. Wake Nalan.
Welcome to this official course from Unity, where you will learn to create with code. My name's Carl, and I'll be your instructor, teaching,
yeah.
guiding, and challenging you every step of the way. I studied computer science and game development and have been helping students create with technology for almost 10 years. And I am so excited to help you learn to code and achieve your goals. So what is the goal of this course? Well, it's pretty straightforward. It's for you to learn to code and create with Unity. That means it's not a history of programming course. It's not a theoretical course. It's a practical course to give you the foundation you need to be able to program whatever you want
It
with
doesn't
Unity.
have BGM, right?
With Unity, you can build applications for mobile, like iOS and Android, platforms like Windows and Mac, consoles like PlayStation and Xbox, and a lot more. Think about it. Every app on your phone, every program on your computer, all the technology you interact with on a daily basis was made with code. And if you learn to create with code, you can help to build that technology instead of just using it. I'll be teaching you how to code in C#, one of the most popular and powerful programming languages in the world. So, as you are learning to create with code, you'll be doing so with Unity and C#, both in-demand, industry-standard skill sets. Now let's get into the details. How are you going to learn all of this? Throughout the course, we'll create 5 distinct prototypes together, coding every single line of C# from scratch. In each one of these prototypes, you'll learn critical new concepts, expanding and reinforcing your skill set with each new feature you add. After completing each prototype, I'll present you with a skill testing programming challenge and quiz where you can prove that you're ready to move on. And finally, throughout the course, you will also work on your own personal project that is completely and uniquely your own. You'll have lab time to come up with a design and concept for your project, plan it out, and build it. So by the end of this course, not only will you theoretically know how to create whatever you want with code, you'll have already done it. In this course, you will combine the knowledge of coding in C# with building in Unity, and in doing so, you will be able to create interactive, dynamic digital experiences. You can use these skills for game development, animation, storytelling, architecture, engineering, you name it. The sky's the limit. So let's start creating.
Oh yeah? What's then do?
Before you get started working on the course, there's something really important I have to tell you about how you should take this course. Even though it's just one little piece of advice I'm sharing here, it's so important that we made this entire video to tell you about it. So without further ado, here are the 3 most important words you'll need to know to succeed in this course. Watch, then do. This course is made up of a ton of videos that you will watch where I'm showing you how to do cool stuff in Unity. But while the video's playing, just watch it. Then, after the video ends, you'll have the opportunity to do it yourself. Watch, then do. If you try to do what I'm doing while you're watching it, it'll be very difficult for 2 reasons. It'll be incredibly frustrating for you. You'll have to keep switching back and forth between the video and your project, not knowing when to pause, having to rewind all the time, being confused because you missed something, and basically just being super annoyed overall. And 2, in trying to do what I'm doing while I'm doing it, you won't actually process or retain any information since you'll be furiously clicking around where I click without understanding the broader context. After every video, there are step-by-step instructions outlining exactly what you need to do. So watch, then do. I'm telling you, in these early lessons especially, it's going to be tempting to ignore this advice. But you have to trust me on this. You'll get so much more out of this course and enjoy it so much more if you watch, then do. 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 Watch, then do.
Okay,
Okay?
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you get the idea, so let's do it.
Mark all steps complete. Course introduction. Lang. Wait. It's already finished, right? Where did it go? Oh yeah. Continue to next. Install Unity software. Actually, I've already installed it, right? Install. Unity Hub. New version of Unity. Add modules. Visual Studio Code. DevTools. Select Visual Studio. 1D add modules. Add modules. New version. Add modules. Where is add modules?
Don't worry about IT.
Don't worry about it. Different way to install IDE for script and editing. Ah. If you already have Visual Studio installed, it will not show up as an option. Oh. I see. Accept any necessary terms and conditions and begin installations. Signing on creating new Unity ID, yes. Recap, yes. Complete, yeah. Player control. Video.
Welcome to the very first unit of this course, where you will begin your journey creating with code. In this unit, we will create a driving simulator prototype where the user can steer a vehicle down a road to avoid obstacles in its path, or crash into them if that's more their liking. As you create this prototype, you will learn the programming fundamentals to implement player control. That is giving the player the ability to control an object in the world you've created. To accomplish this, you'll have to take some input from the player. Maybe they're pressing the arrow keys, using the mouse or a joystick, and translate that into some action in the 3D environment. I probably don't have to explain to you how important player control is. Pretty much every game or interactive experience ever made gives the player control over something in the environment. Otherwise, the player wouldn't have much to do. So whether you're floating a balloon up and down in the air from a side view, moving a character side to side from a top-down view, or rolling a ball around from a third-person view, all of these draw on the same foundational programming techniques. So you'll be able to take this element of player control and apply it to your own projects in all kinds of interesting ways. So let's start creating.
Introduction. Oh yeah. It says introduction. Start your tricky engines.
We are about to begin working on our very first prototype, where we'll make a vehicle that can drive down the road. To do this, we will create a project for the first time, use the Unity interface for the first time, import assets for the first time, and navigate the 3D environment for the first time. That's a lot of firsts, but don't worry. We're going to take things one step at a time. By the end of this lesson, you will have your first prototype with a vehicle and obstacle set up on the road. As you know, Unity is a powerful professional program with a ton of functionality. So when you open it for the first time, you may feel a little overwhelmed by all of the windows and buttons and icons.
Yes.
But with a little time and practice, you'll be able to move around this interface with your eyes closed. After you're familiar with the layout, one of the most important skills we'll work on is navigating and positioning objects in the scene view. The scene view is the interactive environment where you can design your world in 3 dimensions. When you put your vehicle in the scene, for example, you can move it side to side on the x-axis, up and down on the y-axis, or forward and back on the z-axis. You can also rotate objects around each one of these axes, scale them on each of these axes.
I mean,
You can even view your object on each axis.
I
You
want to
can think
know
of
how
CNU as the
to
movie set for your project,
do it
where you can
directly.
see all the behind-the-scenes stuff that the audience won't necessarily see. And just like a movie set, you have a camera in your scene that you can position to show the player exactly what you want. In Unity, what you can see through the camera is called the game view, since it's the view that the player will have during the game. So for this prototype, we wouldn't want the camera here or here, so we'll position it behind and above the vehicle, giving the player a clear view of the road ahead. And to make all that happen, I'll see you in Unity.
I'll see you in Unity. Unity. Make a course folder. Lagi kesusahan di bagian mananya? Semua. Interface-nya aku masih gak tahu apa-apa. Start your 3D inch.
Let's get started creating our very first Unity project. Now remember to watch me before you do this yourself. Now up first, just for some organization, I'm going to create a new folder on my desktop where I'm going to be saving my Create with Code project. So if I right click on the desktop, I'm going to select New and create a new folder. Then I'm going to rename this folder Create with Code Carl D. That way I know that this is where all my projects are going to go. So if I press enter, now I have a folder on my desktop where I'm going to be saving all of my Create with Code projects. The next thing I'm going to do is create a new empty project called Prototype 1 on the correct version of Unity through Unity Hub. However, since Unity Hub is changing all the time, we want to make sure you have the most up-to-date instructions. So I'm not going to demonstrate that in the video. Instead, I want you to very carefully follow the instructions below to create your project. So just make sure when this video is over, you follow the instructions below the video to make your project. I'm just going to skip forward when the project is already made. And here you can see my new Unity project for Prototype 1. And you can see here the Unity
I've already
interface.
done that.
Now, if this is your first time seeing it, it may be a little intimidating with all of the different windows and buttons. But don't worry, we'll go through it in detail very soon. So for now, this is where I'll stop and let you create your own Unity project. Make sure to follow the steps below to create a folder to save all of your Unity projects, and then create your very first Unity project through Unity Hub.
Wait, tips. Create a Unity project using Universal 3D template. Universal 3D template. Okay, that's not what I did. Universal 3D. Create with code. Prototype 1. More of the type that learns by touch, a ground, if I play fighting game, I'm more of a type that learns by looking at the moveset, move list, instead of trying to figure out. Well, I guess it depends on the case. For this case, it's a lot better to learn it one by one, I guess. Carl T. Roger. Import assets. Prototype 1 starter files. Common sense just doesn't work. Prototype 1 starter files. Extra. For this one, I don't need to watch the video, right? It's just
To right-click
importing
on
assets.
prototype 1, extract all, and then it's going to select a world that we've created for you.
right? And it's still loading the prototype. Okay, finish. Prototype 1 starter files import. Oh yeah, dark mode. I've been thinking about it, why not dark mode? It suddenly went on here. I will. Huh? Why? Prototype 1. Scene to open it. Delete the simple scene without saving. I guess I will just watch that.
our first Unity project, let's start getting our scene set up by importing the project library. Now remember, watch me before you do this yourself. In order to download our project files to get started, we'll need to use the download link in the instructions below this video. If I click on that link, it will download a zip of the starter files right onto my computer. So let's see where I saved those files.
It was loading.
You can see here I've already downloaded the project library for prototype 1.
Oh,
so
yeah.
all I need to do is extract this folder to get the assets I'm going to use for my project. So I'm just going to right click on prototype 1, extract all, and then it's going to select a location, which in this case is the folder that I'm already working in. So I'm going to extract, and you can see that it extracted pretty quickly. And if I go into this new prototype 1 folder, you can see here that I have the prototype 1 starter files, and it's of type Unity package file. So this is what I'm going to use to import into my project to get set up. If I head into Unity, I'm going to go to the Assets button on my menu, go to Import Package, and then Custom Package. Now I need to find that Unity package file that I just extracted. So I'm going to go down into the Prototype 1 folder and find the Prototype 1 starter files, select it, and open it. You can see that Unity prompts you with a new window asking you if you want to import all of these different files. And we're going to need all of these for our project, so I'm going to import at the bottom of the window.
It's just the same.
Now let me show you what Unity just did. So if I get started in Unity, down in the project window down here, you can see that there's an assets folder that has a course library folder and a scenes folder. So the course library folder is what was just added into our project. And if I click into this folder, you can see that there are some additional folders for some of the props and objects that are going to be in our scene when we get started. So for example, I could go to the obstacles folder, and you can see here a list of different obstacles. You can actually use this little slider at the bottom of the project window if you want to actually see what the models of those objects look like. So now you can see we have all these different props that we can use in our scene, like a rock or a barrier or a traffic cone. Now I'm going to show you what this actually looks like inside of Unity. So if I go back to my assets folder by selecting it on the left hand side of the project window, I'm going to go into the scenes folder, and inside of my scenes folder I have a sample scene, which is actually what's currently open right now, which has nothing inside of it. Or I can open up this prototype 1 scene by double clicking on it. And now inside of this prototype 1 scene, you can see that it pops up inside of this scene window here in the center of Unity. And if I just use my mouse while it's hovering over this scene window, right click and hold, I can actually move the camera that's in the scene view to see around this virtual world that we've created for you. So you can see here we have this long road. We have some of those mountains in the background. We have a pretty cool sky with stars in it. And so this will be the scene that we'll start building our first Unity project in. Now, since this will be our main scene, we actually don't need this sample scene anymore. So I'm just going to right click on sample scene and then delete it. And delete the selected asset. So now the only thing that's in my Unity project is that prototype 1 scene. So what you're going to do is download the starter files for the project by using the link in the instructions below this video. And then you're going to extract that zipped folder that we gave you. And you can double check to make sure that inside of that folder are the prototype 1 starter files. Once you've unzipped those starter files, you're going to head back into Unity, go to the Assets button in the top menu, go to Import Package, and import a custom package. From there, you're going to find the folder where you extracted those starter files, and you're going to find the Prototype 1 starter files Unity package file. So you're going to select it and then open it. You'll then be prompted with an import window. So in my case, since I already imported these assets, I don't have to worry about it, but you'll see a long list of different files. And at the bottom right of the window, you're going to click import. And that might take a few minutes. Once you've done that, you can head over to the project window down in the bottom of Unity, select the assets folder, and go into your scenes folder. You're gonna double click on prototype 1 to open it inside of your project. And then you can just right click and delete the sample scene because we won't be using it. And then if you want to explore the virtual world that we've created, you can just hover your mouse over the scene view here, right click and hold the right mouse button, and then you can move your mouse to move your camera in this virtual world. So now it's your turn.
Now it's your turn. 次は君だ。次はお前だ。I forgot what the All Might says.
IDS THEN DO part
Scenes. Sample scene delete. What are we doing now? Following tutorial. Although I will do more than the tutorial. Just a little bit. At the barrel. Randomly. Craig. Oh no. Okay. I guess that's all. Add your vehicle to the sim.
So now that we've added in the starter assets for our project, we're gonna go and add a vehicle into our scene. Make sure to watch me do this before you try it yourself. What I'm gonna do is in the main section of our project window, I'm going to double click on vehicles, and that'll open up that folder, and that'll show us all of the different vehicles that we can use in our scene. I like the red truck over here. I think it looks really cool. So I'm going to left click on that vehicle, drag it into our hierarchy on the left side of Unity. When I let go, you can see that our vehicle has now been added.
Am I going to make a 3D game? Oh no. This will lead me to actually make a 3D game instead of 2D game. I just thought. Is there actually other cars? Oh no, you broke the internet. Courses. Internet police will come for you now. Yes. Topics to T. Yes, no result. Hayaw. Foundational. Land of Faith. United Essential. Beginner. create with code 2D adventure เรา put repair 3D stealth game haunted house Unity for humanity IT1 results I wonder what's this .3 My version is 6 This will a bit different Basic 2D character controller Configure your game to be frame rate independent. Frame rate independent. User interface. Basic gameplay sound and effects. Gameplay mechanics. Oh yeah, this is a little bit more basic. We'll have the tutorial for sound and effects. Interface. Well, this one is a little bit deeper. Even though it's 2D, I guess. Yeah, okay lah.
Into this large area in the center called our scene view. So all of our assets in our assets folder are what we use to populate our scene with different objects like our trucks. If we want to add some cool environmental props, maybe some boxes or trees, mountains, whatever we want to add. That's all stored in our assets folders, and then we can drag and drop them into our hierarchy to add them to our scene. Now, the hierarchy actually keeps track of all of the different objects that are currently there. So we have our camera, we have a light, we have some environment, and then we have our vehicle that we just added. Now, to really see our vehicle and experience the scene view that allows us to visualize everything that's happening in our game, what you can do is hover over the scene view with your mouse.
Hover over.
If you hold the right mouse button, right-click, and then you can actually move using the W, A, S, and D keys on your keyboard. So if I press W, I can zoom in. If I press S, I actually fly backwards. If I press A, I fly to the left. If I press D, I fly to the right. So you can use all of these in tandem, and you can actually move your mouse while you're flying around, so you can see all around your scene.
So it emulates the game while you create it.
I have a problem here. I've gotten myself lost. I actually don't know where I am. I can see these nice mountains though. So in your hierarchy, if you make sure that your vehicle, your truck is selected, you can see it's highlighted in blue, so you know it's selected. If you want to make sure, on the right side of Unity, you can see in your inspector, this actually shows you what the current object is selected, which is our truck. With my mouse now hovering over our scene view, if I press the F key on our keyboard, this will actually focus or frame back in our object that we have selected in our hierarchy. So that's super helpful. Another thing that we can do if we just want to get a 360-degree view, if we want to see all around this truck, we can actually hold down the Alt key on our keyboard. And then with our left click, if we drag to the left or to the right, we can actually rotate around. And what this is actually doing is it's rotating around the center point of our screen, which in this case is our vehicle, because we use our F key to focus on it. So now we can see all around our truck. And then another helpful thing that we can do is if we press the Alt key down and hold it again, we can actually use our right mouse button. And if we click and drag that, if we go to the left, we actually zoom out.
Kan just
And if we go to the right, we can actually zoom in. So, using all of these different keys, we can navigate around our scene. Down and hold it again. We can actually use our right mouse button. And if we click and drag that, if we go to the left, we actually zoom out. And if we go to the right, we can actually zoom in. So, using all of these different keys, we can navigate around our scene, focus on different objects, and take a look at them in depth. A really helpful keyboard shortcut to know is the undo action. So, for example, with my vehicle selected, if I accidentally moved that vehicle when I was just trying to navigate around the scene, I can press Ctrl Z or Command Z, and that will undo my most recent action. This is super helpful to know just in case you ever accidentally move something, or say you adjust something and you don't like the way that it's positioned in your world, you can just undo that to set it back. One thing to note is undo will only undo our most recent action. So, in order to get this vehicle back to where it started, since I actually changed this object 3 different times, I have to use Ctrl Z or Command Z 1, 2, 3 times, and it will set it backwards. So, it's very helpful to remember the undo shortcut on your keyboard. So that way, in case you ever accidentally move something or you just don't like the way that something's positioned, you can just reset it back to what it was before. So what you're going to do is you're going to grab one of your vehicles out of the course library, whichever one you want, left click and drag it into the hierarchy. And then when your vehicle is added to the scene, get used to playing around with all of the different ways that you can navigate your scene view. With your mouse cursor hovering over the scene view, if you hold right click down, you can move your camera around as you move your cursor. If you use the different keys like W, A, S, and D, learn how to move around in the world. Make sure you get some practice in also focusing on your object in case you either get lost or you want a better view. So go into your hierarchy on the left, select your vehicle, with your cursor over the scene view, press the F key on your keyboard so that you can frame or focus in on that object. Play around with rotating around the object, so you can press the Alt key, hold it down, and then press and hold your left click on your mouse, and you can rotate it around your vehicle while it's centered in your scene. And then you can even get some practice in pressing and holding the Alt key, clicking and holding your right mouse button, and then dragging it to the left to zoom out or dragging it to the right to zoom in. So get very comfortable with moving and navigating around your scene, focusing around your vehicle, rotating around it, zooming in and out to get a closer look of it. These are very important things to know to navigate your scene. So the easier it will be to move around your scene and get comfortable with seeing all of your different objects and where they're placed, the easier it will be as you make your game. So go play around with the different navigation keys, and now it's your turn.
I just thought maybe I can make a 2D, 3D, 2.5D game instead. With uniting. I just thought now. It says vehicle yan. Oh no. Where is it? Rectangle, eh? What is multi? Transform to a box collider. Wait. How do I use the double? WASD? Wait. Why doesn't it press? And let me move. Oh no. Didn't pay attention to the No, maybe I just miss one part. I thought I paid attention. Paid enough attention. But it was not. Oh, what is this? The background. Oh yeah. Grid and snap. Chart orientation. Camera.
So now that we've added in
Wait, hold right click and WASD. Hold right click. Ah. I do it while holding the right click. I see.
トライ QE now
QE. I'm 40. I'm rising. 40 rising. I see. Okay. I guess I completed it right. You're getting this word you create. Yes. Hold the LT plus right click. Zoom into mode, okay. Scroll the wheel. Hold scroll wheel to pen. Yeah. We're doing. If I tried F, yes already. I've already done it. Even before this tutorial. because of reverse it
Another WAY to
normal tutorial
ISJUST
to spray double clicking.
URE asking THAT to ANUN
Oh yeah,
@P
double clicking. Oh yeah, okay. Asking kecuali none. Have you tricked it? Wait.
WHYIS this CARLD
Page is called the hiding stuff from you. At an obstacle and repositioning it.
We've added a vehicle to our scene. Now the next thing that we need to add is an obstacle. So we're going to choose one and place it in front of the player. Make sure to watch me before you do this yourself. Now, down in our project window where we got our vehicles, we're going to make sure that we go to the sidebar, select our course library so that we can see all of the other folders inside of our course library. And then we're going to go to the obstacles folder and double click. And you can see here we have all of these different options that we can select from. I'm going to choose this crate because our truck actually has some boxes on it, so it looks kind of similar. So this time I'm going to left click and drag our crate, but instead of going into the hierarchy, I'm going to drag it directly into our scene view, and you can see that it's actually updating live wherever my mouse is positioned. And in fact, if I drag it closer to the road, it actually snaps directly onto the road. I can even do it with the car. Look, there's a box on the car. So I'm going to release my mouse button now, and you can see our box has been positioned in our scene. Now, in Unity, we actually have coordinates to keep track of where our objects are in the world. So, for example, our truck is actually in the center, the exact center of this virtual world we've created. At 0, 0, 0, you can see that by going
0, 0,
and
0.
clicking on the truck, make sure it's selected. On the right side of Unity, you can see the inspector window pop up, and it expands. Underneath the inspector, at the very top of all of the different options, there's our transform. These are called components. So our transform component specifically carries the data around our position, our rotation, and our scale. The rotation and scale we'll get to in a little bit. With our position, you can see that it's set to 0, 0, 0. If I compare that to our crate, by selecting our crate, you can see that the crate information is now in our inspector. Our crate is positioned at 4.8, negative 0.0 on the Y, and then 4.26 on the Z. Handily, you can actually tell all of these different letters from these arrows over here on our box. So, currently we have our move tool selected. You can actually see which tools we currently have selected in the top left. We'll go through some of the other ones in a bit. With our move tool, you can see the up arrow. So in fact, if I left click and drag on this green arrow, you can see over on the right side in our inspector, the Y position changes. If I want to undo what I just did, I can use Control or Command Z. You can do the same thing with the X, which in this case is this red arrow. And I'll undo that with Control or Command Z. And with the blue arrow, this is RZ. So I'll undo that. So I'm going to reposition this crate, and I can do this one of two ways. I can either do it by going to the inspector on the right underneath our transform. If I actually select the box, you can see that all of the text is now highlighted. I can actually type in 0. And if I type in 0, you can see that now our box is moved all the way in front of our vehicle.
Is it correct course to
If I were
light?
to set all of these to 0, that would take a really long time, and I don't want to do that. So, in our transform,
No,
you can
if a
actually
course is
see
good
all the
or
way on the
bad
right
based
side
on
of
how
our
it's
component,
designed.
there's this little icon. So if I left click on the icon, you can see that there are different options, and one of the options is reset position. So if I left click that, now our positions are set
Reset
to 0, 0,
position.
0. And so now what I can do is, if I want to move our our box now that everything's at 0. Now I'm gonna do this the easy way, where I can just type in the values in our inspector. So I want this to be a good distance away, and it would be a lot of work to just drag it with our move tool.
Mr.
So
Inspector,
instead, I'm just going to
that is
go into
there
the
is a
inspector on the
middle.
right side. In our transform position, I'm going to select the Z text. If I click on it, you can see that now it highlights that text, and I can just type in 25. And it automatically moves my box 25 units away on the Z. And a handy thing to know in Unity is that each individual unit, so if I had a Z of 1, that would actually just be 1 meter. So we actually moved this box 25 meters on the Z position, which moved it in front of our vehicle. Last but not least, I'm going to do some cleanup on my different objects. So my crate, I'm going to rename. So my crate, what I'm going to do is in the hierarchy on the left side, if I right click on the crate, I can rename. There's a rename option. I
Rename.
left click that. Now I can type in anything I want. So I'll call this an obstacle for now. And then with our truck or vehicle, if you select the vehicle in the hierarchy, you can actually rename this through the inspector on the right side. If you see at the top, you have the same name that's in the hierarchy on the left. So if I actually click on that text, it highlights all of it. If I type in vehicle and I press enter, now you see in our
F2.
hierarchy, our truck has been renamed vehicle. So different ways that you can
F2 is
rename your
normal for
So what
for
you're
a
going
lot
to do
of things.
is in your project window, select the course library, double click on the obstacles folder, left click and drag one of your obstacles into the scene. And then when your obstacle is in the scene, if you select it in your hierarchy by clicking on it, on the right side, you can see all of the information in the inspector about the obstacle's components. Rename your obstacle to obstacle, and then you're going to go to the transform component. Underneath that section, you're going to go all the way to the right. There's this little gear icon. Left click, reset position, so it's back at 0, 0, 0, right where our vehicle is. And then once you've done that, you can go and select the position Z, click on it, and then you can type in whatever number that you want, and it'll move that obstacle in the Z direction. And then what you're going to do is you're
whatever
then going
number you want.
to select your vehicle, and you're going to rename the vehicle that you have selected to just be called vehicle. Now it's your turn.
Reset property position. Lower. Or is there? It's already very far from the center. Vehicle. Let me use this crate. Position 5 of 5s. One who is so far away. Okay lah, 225. This striker, I already know them. What? Wait, what?
トライ55インステッド OF25
5 times 5. Yeah. It properly counts. 50 minus 25. It acts like a calculator.
チャット
out there, I see.
バブ
Jefferson, welcome.
トライトレーディング
Just woke up for you.
ザ Z テキスト LEFT
Try dragging the
ト
Z
レー
text
ディング
left and right, go. The Z text. Ah. The Z text.
ザ Z ラベル
Ah. Oh yeah.
ザナンバー
I see, I see. Can I do like this? 25 minus. Why? Never mind, I cannot. Mistake. So this is obstacle.
Mom, maybe HES
It's not writing stuff, but it's just that I'm not a beginner anymore.
Looks LIKE
I see, I see.
スタジオ S
Looks like Roblox Studio. I don't know about the Roblox Studio. Open your camera and run the game. Let me try first. Camera. This one, right? Let me try myself first. Camera. Target display. Target cái.
LET ME トライ
Let me try looking around first and see if common sense works. Yes. Okay lah. Oh. Okay lah, I don't know. This camera can be used to capture the player's position, right? It's also useful for 2D, right? It can follow the characters in 2D side view too, right?
Now we've added our player, our vehicle, and our obstacle to our scene, but now we really want to get a lens of our player and understand their perspective. So we can actually do that using our camera. If you go to the hierarchy on the left side of Unity, select your main camera by clicking on it. You can see that now we have the camera selected. This very large rectangle pops up, and on the bottom right we can actually see our camera preview. So the preview is actually what we can see of what the player will see in our game. And in fact, that preview is entirely mapped to this huge rectangle that we can see
Huge
in our
rectangle.
scene. And so this is very helpful to see and understand what the player sees. Our camera actually controls what we see in our game view. So, in fact, if I go to the top of Unity and I press the play button, you can see that our scene view changes to this view here, which is our game view. In fact, in the center, the two tabs are side by side right next to each other. So, in our game view, you can see that if I try and click on our vehicle here, nothing will happen. I can still select the vehicle in the hierarchy, however, nothing changes here. Versus if I go to my scene, you can see that our vehicle's back there. If I select the move tool, I can move our vehicle again. And then in the game view, you can see that our vehicle actually moved a little bit. So maybe if I go to the transform component, if I press like 5. Okay, cool. So the vehicle is moving. That's interesting. Now the one thing about play mode is, so this is how we test how our different objects interact in our world, how our player can, for example, control our vehicle. Since I made changes to our vehicle in our scene view, in fact, if I press the button again, so I stop the play mode, our vehicle actually moves back. Let's see if I can test that again. We'll go straight into the scene view this time by clicking on it, and I'll just move the vehicle back somewhere to like maybe like 10-ish or so. And then I press again, our vehicle snaps backwards. So play mode doesn't actually save if we change anything about any of our objects. But our play mode and our game view is really helpful, so when we're testing out how our player actually plays and experiences the game, we can see that in the game view versus in our scene view, where we go to set up our objects, position our vehicles, move our obstacles in our scene, and interact with them that way to create a layout for our environment. So what you're going to do is you're going to go into your hierarchy, select your camera, you can see the camera, and then if you want to go into your play mode, you can press the play button, and it'll go into your game view. In fact, you can use Control or Command P to actually exit play mode, and if you press that again, Control or Command and the P key, it'll go back in, and so you can see what your player will see when they're actually in the game. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, now. We're still paying attention. No hydration is allowed. So, main camera. Yes. Wait. Where is the rectangle? Thought it said main camera.
Okay.
Rectangle to what rectangle? Where are the tools? Huh? To wait rectangle.
Camera, maybe.
Select camera. To turn on what's called the gizmos. Please hold welcome. Want to operate circle thingy. Gizmos. Visibility. Oh yeah. Brum. Wait. The gizmos.
And our obstacle hierarchy. Now view is actually angle.
The gizmos wasn't explained in the video.
You can see that our scene view changed game view, and then in the change anything
Yeah.
create a layout for our
He
environment.
doesn't say anything about the gizmos thing. If you don't see your camera preview nito enable the cameras option hindi ko kalian nagnudisin. Yo. Tama nga.
Because IT
It was turned on by default. Don't know what it was turned off for you. Maybe I accidentally pressed. Try tricking to Z later. The wind to your mouse. Touch on edge of the screen pad too. Want to drink a different water. Wait. Oh no. My mouse looks. I see. Pretty COL is. Under number the camera. Of the camera behind the vehicle.
Watch me before you do this yourself. So, we've learned a little bit about the perspective of our player and what they can see and experience. We've added our vehicle and we've added our obstacle now. So, we're actually going to reposition our camera in our scene so that way we can actually get a better view behind our vehicle. So what we're actually going to do is, instead of using our transform component on the right side, we're going to make sure we select our camera, and in the top left you can see all of the different tools that we have. So for now we're going to make sure that we have our move tool selected. It's those 4 arrows in those 4 different directions. So remember, control and hold and then left click on the red arrow, and so we can move our camera on the x-axis here, and I want to get it to 0. Cool. And now I'm going to keep my mouse cursor in our scene view, and I'm going to press F to focus so I can shift the perspective again back onto our camera. Now I'm going to do the same thing with this blue arrow so I can move our camera behind our vehicle. So if I left click and press and hold our control key, I can move our camera back somewhere to around, say there. And then the same thing with our Y. I will press the control key and hold and left click and drag. So we'll put it somewhere about there. Cool. So now our camera, if I focus back in by pressing the F, and then I'll reposition my camera of our scene view. Now you can see that our camera, according to our preview, is just looking straight off the road. So that's not a helpful perspective at all. So we're going to reposition this camera this time with our rotate tool. So if you go to the top left of Unity, you can see this circle arrows. If I click on that, our rotate tool is selected. And now, in fact, you can see all of the different arrows have turned into lines. But these lines are actually well aligned to all of the different axes that we were playing around with before. So the X, the Y, and the Z. Now, to make it a little bit easier for us, I'm actually going to go to the top right of our scene view, and you can see this handy little gizmo over here with all the different arrows. In fact, if I click on this green Y arrow here, you can see our perspective actually shifts to a top-down view from what we would see on the Y. And so I'm going to reposition back over the camera. So now I can very clearly see this green line, which will actually rotate around our Y-axis in this case. So if I click on the green line, I can rotate our camera by dragging it to the right or to the left. So I want to drag it, we'll say it's about there. And maybe I'll clean this up a bit later. So that's a good behind view. And now, in fact, I want to get a better perspective on our car. You can see it's not entirely in frame. So if I click on this opposite arrow of our Z arrow, this will actually, instead of bringing us to the front of our camera, this will put us behind our camera. And so now you can see we have a better view of our Z axis here. Actually, in fact, I want to go to the X, so I'm going to go to the side view, click that. There you go, better. So now you can see, we can see the Z axis, so this will actually rotate our camera up and down. If I click and hold on this, I can drag it down a little bit, and now we have a really good view of our vehicle. In terms of other tools that you can use to make it easier, so on the top left with all of our different tools, we have our hand tool. So in fact, if we select our hand tool and we left click and drag around our scene view, you can see actually this is very similar to just moving our scene view camera or scene view perspective. The tool next to it that we were playing around with, that's our move tool, so we can move our camera or any of our objects in these three different directions. Let's see if I can get that X back. There you go. Cool. Now you can see all the different arrows. The tool next to that is our rotate tool, which we use to rotate our camera down towards the player. The tool next to that is actually our scale tool, which in this case wouldn't really do anything because we're on a camera. But if we were to select our obstacle or our vehicle, we could make our vehicle larger if we wanted to. The tool next to that is our rect tool. However, this is only very useful for 2D. In fact, if I select the vehicle, you can get a better view. There's this kind of rectangular outline around our vehicle. So useful for 2D. In this case, we have a 3D world, so that doesn't really help. If we select the last tool, this actually combines our move, rotate, and scale tool, and you can actually see all of them around our vehicle. So you can see the rotate tool around it. You can see the movement arrows. If you click on this gray box, you can scale your vehicle up and down. I don't want to do that though, so I'm just going to Control or Command Z to undo that all the way.
Gigantic vehicle.
So you can actually use this tool to control all the different aspects. Useful little tip to actually scroll through all of those. So if you actually just press the Q key on your keyboard, it'll select the hand tool. If you press the W key on your keyboard without doing anything, it'll select the move tool. If you select the E key, that's our rotate. If we use the R key, that's our scale. If we press the T key, that's our rect tool. And then if we press the Y key, that's all of our tools together for our 3D space. And then one last thing that we can do just to see and make sure that our main camera is set up properly, even though we can see it in our camera preview, is if we go into our game view again by pressing the play button at the top. You can see now our perspective has shifted from side view to behind our vehicle. So that's very helpful. So what you're going to do is you're going to select your main camera and you're going to move the camera behind our vehicle. And then you're going to use the rotate tool to rotate the vehicle into the frame of our camera. Now it's your turn.
I actually already noticed the QWERTY. QWERTY. I've already noticed the QWERTY before the tutorial. Hit right your hand tool. This hand tool. Letter with 2N. It's just using your middle mouse. Yeah, I already know that. The same thing as the Live2D. city area. How do I see actually? Where was it? Orientation, oh yeah. Orientation. Oh yeah. Top lên. Tiếng này. Wow. It feels so hard to actually maintain correct positions. Okay. So this is behind the vehicle. Yeah, let's just think. Let's just read this. Yeah, okay. Nice angle. Good. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Customize the interface layout. Default to tone.
So we've set up our camera, so now that we have a good perspective of what our player will see, we're going to play around with the actual Unity editor itself to rearrange some of our windows and make it easier for us to navigate. So a really cool thing about Unity is you can actually reorganize all of these different little tabs that you see to clean up our project and make it a little bit more efficient for us. So in fact, for example, with our game view, if I left click on it and I drag it, it actually snaps out of the view that we're in. And I can put this wherever I really want. So I can put this underneath the scene, and then we can actually resize these windows. Or if I left click and drag the game again, I can drag it down to the bottom where our project window was and put it down there. So that's kind of cool. We can rearrange things however we want. Luckily, in Unity, we can actually just do all of these things with some preset options. So on the top right, all the way past the inspector, in the corner, you can see this little button that says layout. So in fact, if I left click on that, and since I move things around, if I click on the default button again, it'll reset my entire editor experience to be back to what we had in the very beginning. And then if I click on the default option again, there's other options. So there's a 2x3, which is kind of cool. There's a 4 split. So this is kind of useful, especially if you're doing like a 2D game or something like that. There's a tall layout. And so this one puts our scene view and our game view side by side, which is kind of useful. We have a much larger view of what is happening. So I actually kind of like the tall view. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rearrange some things a little bit. So I'm going to make our inspector just a bit smaller. So you see these lines between the windows. You can actually mouse over them. It turns into this little drag icon. And then you can click and drag our inspector. So I'll make that a bit smaller. I'm actually going to make our hierarchy and our project column a little bit smaller too. So I'll click and drag. Now our project window is kind of...
I think I want to skip this. I've already even customized my own layout. Is it? Although I haven't saved it. Save layout. Wow. Super. Again lah.
See now, so what I could do is all the way at the bottom right of our project window, there's this little slider at the bottom. So this actually makes our icons larger. If I drag it to the right, if I drag it all the way to the left, it actually makes it smaller.
That
so
one
I can,
already.
Double click on these instead, and then it'll
Already
just
told at the other tutorial.
But I don't get those cool little previews of our little assets, unfortunately. And then it's still kind of narrow. If I had longer names, it'd be really hard to see. So in fact, I'm just going to turn this into one column entirely instead of having these two small columns. So in my project window, all the way on the right side, there's this tiny drop down. So if I click on that, you can see there's a 2-column layout or there's a 1-column layout. So if I click on the 1 column, now it gets rid of my folder previews for what I can see inside my vehicles folder. So now instead, I just have to click on these little drop-down arrows, and then it shows me all the different assets that I can use. So I've got the obstacles. The nice thing too is it makes it a little bit easier if I collapse the vehicles folder, and then I can even collapse my course library. Now it like looks really clean, which is helpful. And then the last thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to left click and drag the game window, and I'm actually going to drag it to the bottom of our view, and it pops like that. Now one thing that might happen is, for example, if you actually drag it out of a space where there's anywhere it can snap to, it'll actually pop out like this, which can be helpful sometimes, but not entirely ideal. So you can actually just click on that tab again, drag it back, and then snap it in place. And now if we make this a bit larger, cool, now we have a really good view of our game and our scene at the same time. So this is what we as the creator see versus what our player will see when they play the game. And then if we want to actually save this, all the way on the right side back to where we set our layouts, if you click on that, at the bottom of the options is actually a save layout. So if I click on save layout, I can rename, so I'll call this
exactly
layout.
In your
now
workflow.
I have my layout saved to use whenever I want, so that's super handy. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on my layout, and you can select one of the different layouts that you think is cool. this case, I went with the tall layout, and then I dragged out by clicking on the game tab and then dragging it down to the bottom, snapped it to the bottom of our scene view, so now we have both views
Well,
together.
I think I will never
Resized
use
my inspector and my hierarchy just so there's more space. And then because our project
Yeah,
window
3D
got
so
a
much.
bit cluttered because it's pretty small down here. On the project window, all the way on the right side, you see
I'm
this
mostly
little
2D.
drop down. If I click on that, there's an option to select one column layout. So
I'm
now
going to
all of
be
our
mostly
folders are just in
2D.
these columns, and I can just expand them and collapse them to see what's inside. Now it's your turn.
Test market complete.
UREJUSTA
It is a 2D organism. Yes. Lesson recap. Yeah. Five stars. Query instructions. Tutorial 1.2. I think I'll get to it until next time. Maybe on the Monday. I'll continue on Monday. Good place to stop now. My learning. Get started with United. Let's go to sleep early and stream gaming actions. I'll read tomorrow. Oh yeah, what to game? What to game on Saturday wala? I'll finish Hitman. The only thing that was left was Hitman or maybe Personal. I guess. I don't know which one. I guess. We don't know. Very complicated. I will choose tomorrow. Okay, thank you. See you next time. See you tomorrow. Adios. Wait for in progress.
Thank you for stream INGSEY.
You will see me tomorrow, yeah. Wait. For in progress. My learning activity. I think I started some other courses a long time ago. But I didn't finish. Or maybe I did. We can find the page you're looking for. This already. You already gone. Okay lah. That course is already dead. This one is also already dead. This course is dead. Tonight the essentials. How to remove the dead courses. Hide from activity.
The pathway program is not
Pathway program is not good at all. I see. So I'll pick the bookmark. learn.united.com. This will be bookmark. Done, bookmark. I will open it again on Monday. Okay, see you. ご視聴ありがとうございました。Terima kasih sudah menonton. Sampai jumpa lagi. See you next time. Adios. Bye.
off.
Oh yeah?
Good DYE. Good morning, sister.
Good morning, yeah. But it's already finished. But he sudah corona peanuts thing. RC episode 60% Corfin bersuara and everyone else in the stream. Kichi, thank you. Arigatou.
Thanks for the stream.
Thank you.
DYE.
Boy.